Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to my channel. And if you have seen this face before, then you recognize me from my main channel. But this is my new channel, guys. And what am I going to be talking about in this channel is about web development. Yeah, we all are finding it difficult and having some kind of challenges when it comes to web development. And there is a lot of guru out there that doesn't want us to learn the basics side of it or talk less of going to the pro. But I'm going to teach you the basic and the pro session of it. And if you're in Nigeria, congrats to you because there is something important you're going to learn in this video because it's very difficult these days to renew your plan on the internet, especially when you're coming from Nigeria. Our Nigeria bank has restricted a lot of things that we can't use our card to do a lot of things. So based on that, I have found an easier way for you to do it that you're not going to, it's not going to be stressful. Maybe I've tried, but you find it stressful. But after watching this video, it's going to be easy for you. That means if you actually find it easy and you find it helpful, that means you need to do what? Smash the like button in this video and turn on the notification bell by subscribing. So go and pick up your mobile phone, right? So after you pick up your mobile phone, and we're going to dive into our computer as well. But if you're using a just mobile phone, fine, you can go with it because I'll be using mobile phone to do most of this process. Yeah, yes, I'll be using mobile phone. So what did I need to do? Let me go with my mobile phone. Okay. So on my phone now, I want you to start the same process with me. We want to renew our domain name with Namecheap. Yeah, and if this is your first time, you want to use Namecheap, but you don't know how to pay for it, just go ahead and use the link in the video description, and that will guide you as well. So now we're on our mobile phone. So what I'm going to type in right now is to type in Namecheap. So after you have opened the Namecheap, just use the link in the video description so you get it to be easy for you. So you are going to sign in your Namecheap account. Alright, so when you sign in your Namecheap account, the interface is going to look like what you are seeing here on my device. So now I'm going to switch to computer just because of one simple thing. Opening my browser. Now my browser is opened. I'm going to let me share my screen with you guys. On my computer right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with where we stop. And that's where I'm going to start. So for those of you that are using mobile phone, so you just go ahead and continue with your mobile phone. So now I'm going to type in the Namecheap. Having a connection failure. So let me cross check. So just 3 minutes our connection will come up. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Alright, I think our connection is up. So let's see, waiting to connect to the internet. Alright, connected. So our connection is up now. Fine. So here we have our Namecheap platform. So we're going to log in into our Namecheap here. Okay, guys, I'm in my account here, so I've successfully logged into the account. So for those of you that are finding it difficult to pay for your or to renew your account, so what you need to do is to simply come to this top up. So you are going to click this top up here. That's what you are going to do. So when you click this top up, the second step is we are going to recharge with Crypto. Okay, we are going to recharge Crypto because our bank card is not going to work, and not all of us that has PayPal account. And even if you have PayPal account that can make payment, then you need to link with card. Remember, those cards is no longer working. So now we are going to use Crypto as alternative. So the best crypto platform I will recommend is Binance. That is where a lot of us understand. But you can use any platform at all. So if you want to register to Binance for the first time, I will dump a link in the video description. Please use that link to create a Binance account. That is affiliate link. Yeah, disclaimer, that is for affiliate. And any activity you do there, I'll earn commission. And that is the way of saying thank you to me for shooting this video. I really appreciate it. So I'm going to click now. All right, now I'll need to sign in. So come to the word already registered, then sign in, click next. So a code will be sent, there is your password first, then a code will be sent to verify your account, which is your two-factor authentication code. So I'm going to input my code. Right. Done. So I'm still waiting for the code. I haven't received this code. The code usually come in fast, but I don't know the reason why it's taking time to come in. So let's have some few minutes patience for the code to come in. Guys, at this point, I think I will pause this video to check and know what is going on because I find it difficult to receive the code, which I haven't find it difficult this way before because it's taking time to receive to get the code. The email loan has arrived, but the mobile device one has not yet, like the mobile phone on. So I don't know why. So I'm going to pause the video and come back shortly. All right. Code just finally dropped on my phone. So let's go ahead and type in the code. So let's submit. I hope. Okay. I believe it was successful. All right. So we're waiting for it to log in successfully. So after successful logging into your account, now what we need to do next is, here is what I have as a balance to this particular account. And here is my NFT. Here is the NFT I have. So I'm going to Native account again. I'm going to click top up with Crypto. So when I click the top up with Crypto, I'm going to click next. And I'm going to put how much did I want to top up. So now let me look how much Crypto did I have if I'm to send. So I go to withdraw. Sorry, the network is still disturbing. So the network is back. So since the network is back, remember we want to check our BitCC balance because you can only credit this account with Bitcoin, okay? So I'm going to withdraw with crypto, not with fiat. So if you are withdrawing with fiat, it's just like you want to withdraw directly to your bank account. So withdraw with crypto give you access to send money with crypto wallet. Just remember that both of them are different. Fiat and crypto are not the same thing. Fiat is the physical cash you are holding is fiat, while the crypto is the invisible cash we all spend online. If you have been into crypto world, you understand what I'm talking about. I'm sorry for the inconvenience since like the network is having a little bit broke down and is giving us challenges because it's not helpful at all. It's making the video to get long and also prolonging the stops. Yeah. Why the network is giving us challenges, I'll ask you guys to use this moment and drop a like. I'm sorry, I know the challenges alone that we are facing so far based on the network issue is not encouraging or helpful, and you guys wouldn't want to give the video a like at this moment. I understand, but if you think you just need to give a like, then go ahead and smash the like button to help more people discover this video. Although the thought we are having here is not for me, right? Trying my best to see if you're getting it, but the network is frustrating, and I'm not gonna give up. I'll continue, try it, to reconnect it. All right, we finally got to this point. Remember, we had network issue then. After the network come up and it finally load. So we are at the point here, and we're going to make transfer with. This is what you're going to pay with. So you're going to pay with Bitcoin. So what are you going to do is to come down here and type in how much you want to deposit. I hope you all get it. How much you want to deposit? So I'm going to deposit 28 USD, and I'll click add fund. So when I click add fund, it's going to bring, so I'm going to pay this amount to that. So I'm going to copy the wallet address, go back to my, come back here, paste my wallet address. So if I do Massimo, select the wallet that your crypto is in. So I'm going to select the wallet. So this is higher than what I'm to pay, right? So this is higher. I'm going to look the amount again. This is what I'm going to pay. 147,823. 1478. So I'm going to reduce this to 6 and see 1478. I'm going to do this to 6 to 5. 1478 is 7. 1477. Let me look at what I'm supposed to pay here. 1478. And here is 1477. 1478. I'm going to turn this to 9. 8. Okay, 1478. 147852. 1478. So I'm going to leave it like this. So this is what I'm going to send to the address now. Okay? This is what I'm going to send to the address. The thing is that why you are looking at here is higher is because of the fee. This is the fee I'm going to pay. I'm going to pay 0. If you look under here, the network is 0.002. That's what I'm going to pay. But if I don't want to pay that, I'm going to change the network here. But I did not recommend you changing it. I hope you guys understand. I do not recommend you guys changing it. Even the platform is saying unrecommended. So you are paying to Bitcoin. You're not paying to any of these network. So since it's Bitcoin, then I recommend you going for the Bitcoin. So and make your payment to avoid issues. I hope you guys understand. To avoid issues, just make your payment through the BTC. I'm going to click withdraw. And it's going to say, you see, this is what the account is going to receive, and this is for the network fee. Okay? This is the address. This is the address. But let me see if we can be able to get it exactly the figure here. Let's see if we can get exactly this figure. Guys. Let's see if we can get exactly this figure. 147852. 147852. Let's try to get that figure. 1478. 1478. 7852. 147852. Look. 147852. So I think we got exactly what we want now. Is 147852, right? So that is what we are going to transfer. So let's hit the withdraw button. You are going to hit the withdraw button. I also confirm it here, 147852. That's what we are going to pay, and we are going to hit continue. We are going to hit continue. Then we are going to verify that you are the one trying to make this transaction. Now I'm going to request a code to my mobile device here. The code has not yet arrived, but while I'm waiting, let me request for the one that they will send to my email. Okay, the one for email just arrived, but the mobile device is not yet arrived. So all right, the mobile device just arrived now. So now I'm going to submit. I'm going to submit the transfer. You can see your withdrawal request submitted. So we are waiting for this to receive the money, okay? So we are going to wait for it to receive the money. You can see our payment is under processing. So guys, we just need to wait. In the next 1 minute, I believe our payment will be completed. In the next 1 minute. So I won't be pausing the video. I'll wait. Refresh it and see. Okay, still under processing, so I've not yet received it because it's not yet completed here. Let me refresh it again and see. I don't want to pause it because I just want you guys to for us to follow the full process. You just need only one confirmation. But if you guys want me to pause it, drop your video in your comment at the comment section, tell me, hey, post it, and I will do that. I told you guys 1 minute, right? Um, Based on the network, it usually don't take more than 1 minute, because several times I have done this. It usually don't take more than 1 minute. But if in case I wait for 1 minute and take more than that, then I will go ahead and pause the video. I come back when the transaction completed. So for now, let me refresh again. All right, at this point, I think I have to pause the video and come back when the transaction is completed. But Bitcoin transaction completed successfully. Please check on. So the platform have even received the money. Even while we are still waiting for here, our money has gone successfully. You can see, guys. I hope you guys can see this. The transaction was completed. It's a Bitcoin transaction completed successfully. Please click the fund report page. So, but let's look. The transaction completed successfully, but there's no money showing on our balance, right? Like there's no money showing here. Okay, let's refresh. Don't panic and don't be afraid. Boom. So here we have $29, and what we transferred was $28. I hope you guys get it. We transferred $28, but now because I have 1.80 cents, $1.80 inside my account before as a balance to my name chip. So now we have 29 inside the platform now. So what we're going to do now is to renew, right? Let me view my card. I think all the whole thing I need to renew is inside my card already. So all right, guys, we're at the point where I use cash back. So you can see I'm able to save 5.80 something cent, 84 cents. So instead of me paying $29, I'm going to pay 23.6. So that's why I said use my link so you can get coupon. Okay, so you can get the cash back as well. Okay, you can get cash back as well. So now I'm going to make payment of 23 points. I'm going to confirm it. I'm going to pay. I hope you guys are having fun, following me step by step with this process. As you can see, I thank you for your purchase. So congratulations, guys. You guys have successfully upgraded or renewed your domain name with Namecheap, or even renewing your web hosting with Namecheap. So this is the step for those of you that in a country that you can't make use of card. So Crypto is the best way to renew your account. So guys, thank you guys for watching this particular step. So we are going to the step 2. And what is the step 2? Step 2 is hosting our script, okay? So we are going to learn step by step on how to host our script. For those of you that have bought script and you want to host it, the step by step is what we are going to learn. Why did I say step by step on how to host our script? So let's dive in there. Okay. Let me see. I just think we just need to leave this page now, but if you are using Namecheap. I have Namecheap hosting, but the script where I'm going to use for my demo is not in Namecheap hosting. It's not inside Namecheap, so I'll be going to Hostinger now. We're going to use HostGator. But if you are using Namecheap, the same process will work as well. Just go to your hosting list here. Just go to the hosting list. You are going to see there. So when you click the hosting list, you're going to load. So this is my hosting. So here, and you click the control panel, and that is when you get there, just follow the same step with me. But now I'm going to HostGator. We have a counter network problem again. I think so. We are counter network issue again. But we just have to keep on managing this network until we get things right. Devil is a liar. Okay, the network is back. So now I'm going to log in. I hope you guys understand this. After logging, if you are using Namecheap, and if you want to register to Namecheap as for the first time, there will be a link in the video description as well. Just make use of the link. So click the launch cPanel, and it's going to bring you to this interface. So when you are here, let's assume you have your domain name already, and you have linked your domain name. But if you do not have your domain name, let me also walk you guys through how to link your domain name. Come to this add-on domain. You have Namecheap, but the domain you want to use, you have not added it. Let's say example, we are going to add WASPin. So let's go to add WASPin as a domain name. Let's go to add this as a domain name. We're going to type in here and then add, and click the add. So when you click the add, you can see my domain names. So you click the add here. If you want to create the FTP, you tick it, and then put in the password. Repeat the password 2 times, so that or you can generate your password to get a strong password. So if you are generating it, you tick it to generate it, and then add. So it's going to generate FTP account for you. FTP account, so that you can be able to import and export your project. But me, I don't normally use it because I use the file manager directly. So it's more easier and simple to me. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to come back. Let's say you have done that. After you add your domain name, another step is to turn on SSL certificate. So you're going to come to SSL TLS status. So I'm going to open that in a new tab, which I'm already in that new tab. So here you're going to type the new domain name you registered and with .com. Then it's going to show you, and it's going to indicate red. So when you indicate red, click mark all just like this, and then run auto. That is the way you're going to install SSL to the domain name. After you have installed SSL to the domain name, what will be the next? Hosting your script, right? Will be the next, but not just that yet. Not just that yet. So now, what again? We are going to open our file manager. So come down here to files, you see file manager. Open your file manager. It's going to load in a new tab. This is our file manager. Now, which domain name do we want to work with? We want to locate that domain name. I'm going to work with this domain name now. So let me open the domain name in the new tab and show you people. You can see it here. It's not working because there's nothing hosted inside. Okay, it's showing 403 error forbidden. So now we want to work on it, and I want to get root on root to, all right, delete all. So I just delete everything inside. So the next thing is to upload the PHP scripts you bought for wherever you buy. So let me show you how it's going to look. After you buy it, let's say example, this is PHP script. It's going to be on a zip file like this, and you are going to extract it. After you extract it, it's going to come to a folder like this, and there will be an instruction just like this one now. This is the script that I need to upload. Let's say if I'm to upload, then I need to zip it. You can see under here, I zip it. So when you zip it, you are going to upload the zipped one. So now for you to do that, you are going to come to this upload. Let's click the upload. Now you are going to select the file. And then, so the file is going to upload, and it's going to take time because it's about 74 MB. So while the file is uploading, the next thing we need to do is to create the database. So now we are going to the cPanel homepage back. We're going to scroll down until we get my SQL database. Okay, so I'm going to use this my SQL database wizard. So I'm going to open it in a tab. And then I'm going to type in my database here. Put in your database just like this. As in, you can put it anyhow you want, and then create a database. Generate your password. Make sure your password, you type it down. Okay. All right. The file has successfully uploaded. I'm going to go back. This is the file. I've not created. Then, first of all, let's create this first. I'm going to hit create. Make sure you select all. You need to select all to give all permission, and then hit make changes. So after I have done that, so let's move down to our file, and we need to unzip this file. So after successful unzip, we are going to delete the other file. Then after that, you are going to, after you have opened the file that you unzip, you are going to select all and hit move. Move it to the domain name. and then up one level. Delete the script further. After I've done that, let's go and load our website now. Simple, right? It's like it's getting easy, that's more than the way you guys expected, right? Everything is happening so fast. Then you can read the terms of wherever you bought it if they have any terms. Then hit continue. And if you want this exactly project, just make sure you drop your comment at the comment section, or you find a way to DM me on social media, Waspin TV, Waspin or Waspin News, or this year tools. All this way is a way of contacting me, and I will answer you. I will be there, and I will be glad to respond fast. So now I'm going to click next. Make sure you can see everything is still green, is the requirement, and everything is there. Now I'm going to click next. So when I click next now, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to fill this. Host is a local host. For all hosting is local host. So the password, I think I'm still with the password. All right. I'm sorry, all this port is blur because of security reason. After I done, hit the install button. You can see, so thank you for installing. So guys, was it easy building a music platform very, very fast? Was it easy, guys? So, what are the features? Your users can earn points by using your platform. They can make money while you make money as well. So it's easy for both of you to make money while using the platform. That is how this platform is. So let me show you guys the admin dashboard. So this is the admin dashboard, guys. You can see here, this is the dashboard. So, and with a lot of features platform. That is what we just built under how many hours? Is it up to hour? We are not even up to 1 hour, and we have done all this great job, guys. I've done a lot of great job. So what will be the next thing after you have done this? Remember, step 1 was renewing our domain name, and step 2 was doing the hosting. And now we have done that. Step 3 is going to be customizing our platform, which I may not be the one walking you through how to do that based on how the script that you bought what it is, I don't know. But based on this particular script right now, I'm going to show you guys the basis or the basis setup of it, the sessions of it, sorry. So when you come to the setting here, you are going to go to general, that is general configuration. So here, your site requires sign in and register. Yes, you want people to sign in to your site and register to your site. Then, developer mode. No, if you're not a developer, please don't turn developer mode on. Maintenance mode. Yes, our site is still under maintenance. So, we don't want anybody to access the site for now. User email verification. Yes, you want them to verify their email before they start using your platform. But make sure you have set up your SMTP butterware before you turn on this option. Set confirmation link when users log in from new location. Yes. But before turning this on, make sure you have set up your SMTP. Two-factor authentication, before you turn it on, make sure you have set up your SMTP. Alright guys, is to show you guys how to navigate the platform now, and through a SMTP created, let's go into our hosting panel and create the SMTP. You are going to come to account. Just come to the email account. This is the email account here. So we're going to hit create. Select the domain name that's the domain name of that your site. Select the domain name. Type in the name you want to be, info or support. Support. So after you have done this, you are going to input password. And you are going to create. So now I've successfully created the email. I'm going to log into the email. So again, there's some of you want to log in your email, you are finding difficult because you want to go to your hosting first. When you log into your hosting before you log into your email, no, that is wrong. What you just do is to type in the email, that is the support at your website.com/webmail. That will log you in just like this. .com/webmail. Just like this, it's going to log you in to your webmail account. Okay, it's going to log you in just like this. So now we're inside the account. So what we're going to do now is to configure our SMTP. Have you? So, but first of all, there's a okay. Let me through it here first. So if you want the system to let people use your system to let people use a difficulty password, turn this on, then it will let them use a difficulty password. If you want them to remember then this device, you turn it on. So when somebody log in, the platform can recognize that device. So automatically, author username on registration. I usually don't recommend this. People should choose their username by themselves. So how many times will this platform ban people if they try to log in wrongly? So you put in the number of time. How many times will it log them out? How many minutes before it log them out if they're not doing anything on the platform? Google reCAPTCHA. So you go ahead and then create a Google reCAPTCHA and replace this. Pointing system. Can user end points? Can they withdraw the point? If they can withdraw the point, they click yes. You click yes. So you set up your points. You set it up there. Number of amount of views before you can show user for the front page. Blogging system. Do you want a blogging system to be enabled on your platform? Yes, then you tick it. Do you want user to generate referral link? How many do you want them to generate? How many do you want them to generate in a month? Then you tick that in here. Yeah, then you turn this on. Tag other artists. If you want it, then you turn it on. Donation system, so people can donate money to artists. Email notification, you turn it on. I think it's getting easy, right? You can choose the color you want and whatever here, you can do here. Which word that you don't want people to use, the bad word, you can turn it on here, as you can select the word. How many characters do you want, as in the highest character you want people to submit? You can do that. Language of your site, you can select that here. The landing page, do you want the site to show the discovery as a landing page, or you want the site to have a landing page? You can do that here. Remember, we turn on the maintenance mode, but let me just then after you're done with here, go to the website information. Website information, the title of the site, this place, Google Analytics, that's where you put your Google Analytics code. If you want your site to have a radio stream, then you go ahead and create it and then replace it here, turn this on. So details of your site, the keyword of your site. So you input in your keyword of your site. Music. Your number one music sharing platform. You can download free music by using our platform. Your number one music sharing platform. Are you looking for fastest way to download music? If yes, then use our platform. So, in this spot here, you fill in your social media handle accounts. So you just make use of that. Fill in here. You come to the upload and import configuration. In upload and import configuration, we have how many size of upload you wanted to upload at a row. Then the maximum upload. If you want people to be able to import song, you are going to turn this on, but this is for SoundCloud, so you need to have SoundCloud API, that is client ID, and you are going to do that. If you want people to import from other iTunes, you are going to have the iTunes token. You are going to put that in here. If you want YouTube, you are going to turn it on and get YouTube API. Input YouTube API here. So now this is for FFmpeg. Then if this, for those of you that are using dedicated hosting or VPS hosting, then this is required. But if you don't have that, you can ignore it. If you are using Amazon S3, so S3 bucket, you are going to fill in that, and which is very, very recommended because it will help you to reduce load from your web hosting. So this is required. If not, if you're using FTP from another hosting that give you a bigger space, then you can fill in the ports and the rest, the details here. Okay, so I fill it here. So this all here are other devices. If you are using you can use Google Drive as well. Fill the details here as well. So there's a lot of them you just need to use and go through the process and fill it. So email and SMS setting. So that is where we are now. Email and SMS setting. This is our email. We are copying it. To replace this, we use this for temporary when we are creating the platform account. So select this, the hosts, copy the host, paste in here, the username, copy it and paste, password, port usually 465, SSL, test. You can see your email sent successfully. Go to your email. Okay, you can see it here. It's working perfectly. This is email sent from our platform. So it's working perfectly. That means I've set up that. If you want to set up the SMS configuration, then you need to have Twilio account, paid account, and then set it up here. Login, social login settings. If you are using social login settings such as Facebook, Twitter, Google, SoundCloud, LinkedIn, and the rest. So if you want to use Waspin, you can use Waspin as well. Turn here and then turn this YNDA and then put the credential you're going to get for waspin.com and then input it in here. There is instruction on Waspin on how to do it. You can as well do it. Link your Waspin to your application. People can log in with that. This is payment and pro and ads. So this is where you do the payment configuration, pro configuration, and advertisement configuration. So when you are at this point now, so when you come to the payment section here, you want to set up how do you want to pay your users. You want to make that clear here, like what form do you want your users to withdraw your money. So you're going to tick any method of withdrawal that you want here. So if there's any new method you want, you can type in the name here. So I'm going to off that. Then you're going to tick everything you want. The bank, then you fill in your banking details here. So inside this box in HTML, fill in the banking details. Then this message will update in order to confirm your payment, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be there. So just copy this HTML, work on, copy it to your clipboard. Okay, just like this. So when you copy it to your clipboard like this, you need to do editing. Just from here to here is your account number, which all of us know. Put your account number, the name of your bank. You fill in the name of your bank here. You scroll down. You see accounts INB. So you just make sure, look at all this, and then you fill in all these details. So after you have done that, you copy it back and then paste it in there. So when you've done that, if you have any account with all these platforms, or go ahead and create all your accounts and then replace all of them. So if to the pro session, this is the pro system session. And this pro system session, you need to edit your pro if you want to add more things. Go to the edit and see, look at the price, $9. Okay. There is it here and everything. You click save. If you want to have like 2 packages on your pro, 2 or 3 packages, then you create different packages by adding new package. When you click the new package here, you select the things that they will achieve or the reason why they should upgrade. You select all that. So if I go to the advertisement system here, when it's on, that means user can run adverts. You say audio, advertisement system, track monetization. So people can make money from their track. You get it? So how much is cost per impression? You put it here. Cost per click, you put it here. That is when people are running adverts, what your platform is going to charge them by activity on their adverts. So when you say manage website ads, so this advertisement is from Google, or if there's a special ad sent to you from users, so you are going to place the code that they will give you, the giving code. You are going to place the need of them. If the person buy the header ad, then the person will give you the banner or the image. You can generate it to code and paste. Or if it's a write-up, you can generate a code also and place. That one is going to place at the top of your site, the filter and the sidebar section. So it depends on the section that they pay you for ad manually. So manage user ads. This is all your users that have created ads. This is where you are going to see their advertisement and see if there's the one that is against the rule, then you can disable that person's advertisement. So payments. Here you are going to see all the payments received from the users and the rest, total earning and the rest. You are going to see track sales, process, and the rest. So manage currency. If you want to add other currency, here we have a bunch of currencies here. But if you want to add a new currency value, like a new country, you can go ahead and then do that here. If you're in Nigeria, this is it. Then you can click add. Just like this, I have add Nigeria to the currency list. You can see it here. This is Nigeria Naira. So manage bank. So this is where anyone that make payment through bank, the payment is going to be here under pending here. Then you are going to approve it. You are going to approve it. So next session is the song session. Here is the manage category. Here you are going to add list of category. So this is where you're going to add a list of category to your site. Without category, people cannot post on your site. So you need to add a list of categories here and different categories that your site covers. You're going to do that. Yeah, so here, manage album. Here you're going to manage album for people that have uploaded album, playlists, song management, manage pricing. So here you are going to manage the pricing that people can sell songs, song pricing. You are going to manage the price here. So song review. This is where you're going to see all the reviews. When we go to event here, you go to event setting. You're going to turn on event. You're going to put in commission. How much do you want to earn as a commission when people people start running event ads? Like people start hosting events and they want to sell their tickets. How much you want to earn for each ticket is being sold through your platform. So you leave there. You come to the status here, status setting. So is the status for sale or for free? This is where you answer the question. So store, go to store setting. Store settings here, you can see, you go ahead and make your choice. How much commission do you want to earn from the sales? So product review before publishing, you want to review the product before the product will go live. So who can sell song? Artist only can sell song. Manage product, manage order, review, refund, and the rest. User. This is where you manage all your users, all the people that has accounts. So you manage them. Your affiliate system. You go to affiliate system settings. When you come to the affiliate system setting here, you turn it on. That means people can earn from the site. But make sure you choose new user is registered. If when user is registered, then you're going to pay them. But make it when user is registered and upgrade to a pro package, then you're going to pay the commission. Understand? Payment request. When somebody is requesting, if someone has money and is requesting, it's going to appear in this session for you to make the payment, like to pay to the user. Your blog session, manage your blog category. Your language session, then you can add new language. When we come to the design session here the theme is, these are the two themes that come with it, but there's one single theme that I'm selling at this moment that if you want to buy, you can order that particular theme and I will sell that theme to you. So change site design. So now you are going to add your logo to the site. I'm going to add logo. I'm going to add a favicon. And after you have done that, you click save. So I want to look at the logo. So I'm going to go to the site configuration and remove it from internal mode for now. And just go open the site. So based on, because of the cookie, so I need to use new income window. site design, change site design. Okay, the logo is bigger than what I should use. I believe that is the reason why it's not changing. But the logo you are supposed to design is 366x111. So that is the logo size, and file replica is 60 by 60. So get those things done and then change it, and everything will be good. If you have CSS custom design, JS and CSS custom design, then you can make use of it here, the header, the footer, and the header, the widget, sorry. So you do all those things there. Come to tools. These tools, there's a lot of activities here. You can send email, you can back up your site, you can invite people, you can generate sitemap, make user band users, mass notification, auto follow, and the rest. You can do all those things with the tools section here. And the pages, you can create more pages or you can manage pages. This is where you do your terms and conditions, privacy policy, and the rest at this session. So manage SEO, you can come to edit all this, but I usually allow this to automatically generate from the platform. So frequent ask questions, you can come to create your frequent ask questions here, and it's going to show. So reports, manage reports. This is where you see all the report, the report that people reported, and this is manage copyright. So this copyright section here, that's where you are going to see all the copyright to take down, and you are going to see the one to remove and the rest. So API, this API here, this is the key, is if you want to run another program with this language, you can go ahead. So push notification, this is where you fill in your push notification details. So I think that is basically all you need to know with this, except you filling all the required and necessary part that I'll be showing you. Just go ahead and do it, and you are good to go, and your site will be ready in few minutes or in few hours. So your site will be ready. So thank you guys for being with me from the beginning to this point. So maybe I'll come back to show you guys or walk you guys through all the steps or any other step that I'm going to make changes. See, this platform will go live. But for today, I'm done. And I hope to see you guys for my next video. Or for those of you that want to continue watching for where we stop, I hope to see you guys at the end. Thank you guys. I hope you guys have found a reason to subscribe. Also, reason to like, follow, and share my video. Thank you guys as you do that. I really appreciate. And before I go, if you're interested in this script, contact me, I will say to you. If you want me to build for you, to like host this script, to do everything for you, just contact me, I will do that for you. I'm at your service. Hello guys, welcome once again. I'm here with you again, your boy Daniel DS. So this video guide today is all about WordPress, right? And if you are just coming and or maybe you by mistakenly skip the other steps, don't just forget to go back and listen. Do we mention anything? No. So we are all about to install WordPress with cPanel. So this video is for those of you that are new in web development, don't know how to install WordPress. So this video will teach you and guide you how to install WordPress in cPanel. So let's dive in. I'm going to close all my cPanel page opened. I'm going to close that. So what I'm going to type now, the cPanel I'm going to use is HostGator. There will be a link in the video description for you to get your HostGator account if you have not gotten an account or you are trying to make a choice. There will be a link for HostGator and Namecheap. So make a choice between either of the two. I'm using the two of them, and all of them are working great. I really love all of them. So just make your choice and then decide for the one you want to use. So when we go to the HostGator dashboard, when you log in, you're going to get the dashboard just like this first. If you are logging in from the with this way, or if you have account already, you decide to log in directly. But me, I normally come to log into this portal, then I will launch my cPanel. So when you just come to launch cPanel. All right, let's wait while our cPanel loads. So it's going to load this panel now. We are going to log in our okay, loading. So let's just have some little bit patience for it to load. Your own may load more faster based on the network. Okay, so my internet connection, it seems like it's a little bit slow based on the weather, because there has been a raining all days, so the weather is somehow a little bit shaky. Like, I don't know how to call it, but that is the reason why the network is not actually functioning well. So let's just have a little bit patience. I think it's getting out of hand. So what I need to do at this point is to refresh my browser. I'm going to reload. I'm going to click next, click login. All right. You say loading your. Finally, we are inside our panel here. So since we are inside our panel, what we need to do now is to launch okay. I will also still walk you guys through, let's say if you have not add your domain name, but which I believe is possible, because when you are buying your hosting package, the first thing you do is to add your domain name. But if in case you have not added your domain name, there is a simple step to follow. Just come down to this add-on domain. Then this add-on domain section here is where you are going to click, and when you click it, you are going to add the domain. So we are going to go to this add-on domain and then open this add-on domain in a new tab. So when we open the add-on domain in a new tab like this, we are going to type, let me say example, this is the domain name. We are going to type the domain name plus the .com, and it's going to show the subdomain. It's going to create a subdomain and then show us the directory the root directory we want it to go. So if you want to customize this root directory, so where people get it wrong is that when you say root, it's going to show you, it's going to create his own personal folder that is going to show like this. So this is the root here. So, but if you want to change a different root, maybe you want to direct it to your public HTML, then you can then specify it here. Or if you want to direct a file inside public HTML, make sure you specify it here. Then you are going to direct it here. So after you have done that, so I'm going to close for now. So let's assume I've done that. But for those of you that want to use subdomain, so you are going to come this one and use this subdomain here. So let me open a new tab. This one. So here you are going to type in your subdomain. That is the subdomain. Let's say I'm going to use as app, and I'm going to click and then select the particular domain name that I want to use. And that is how I create subdomain. And you're going to see the root below here. So that is the way you're going to create your subdomain. So let's say after we have done all this one, the main purpose right here is how to install WordPress website, right? So now we are going to install WordPress website. But when you want to install WordPress website, you want to create an email account for that WordPress, right? So you are going to come here to account and then open it in a new tab. So when it shows like this, you can see here I have other emails created already. So let's say I want to create an account saying info, and I'm going to create this crate I are seeing here. So when you bring this crate here, you're going to select the domain name that you want to create an account for. So if you select the domain you want to create the email account for, then you're going to type in whatever you want. If it's info, if it's support, if it's customer service, whatever you want to put, then you put it here and then put your password, or you can generate password and create account. That is the easiest way to create your email account. So I think I have to create one. All right, let's just go. Let me create one. All right, I'm going to create an email to show you guys. So okay. So this is the domain name I'm going to direct it with. So I'm going to use support. So that's going to be my email, support. And I'm going to input password that I would love to be using with this email. So this is going to be my password. Then I'm going to hit create. Make sure you don't have space between at the front of the username. If there is space, it's not going to work. So now I have created the email account. So where is it? I'm going to copy that now. So the next option is to scroll down to where you're going to see software. Okay, you're going to see software. I'm going to say WordPress management by Santa Claus, or you go to software application installer. So I'm going to, let me just go with this. But before you go ahead and install this, make sure that what is it called? SSL certificate is installed. So let's cross check. If you're using Hostinger, automatically Hostinger give you free SSL certificate. So let me look at this now and see if SSL certificate is installed on that particular domain. I'm going to input the domain name here. Okay, fine. The SSL certificate is installed here. So we just need to install now. So this is what we want to install. We want to install WordPress. There's other applications here. Okay, there's other applications that you can install here. But what we want to install now is WordPress. So we're going to install WordPress. So I'm going to hit WordPress. So I'm going to hit the install. Then when you get to this point, I'm going to select the domain name you want to install WordPress on. So you're going to select the domain name. Very, very important. So when you select the domain name, here you are going to input your login details, your password, and the rest, and your email address. Are going to paste the email here. So when you paste the email here, and then everything is good to go, then like you're going to put in your site name, your site details, and everything, your login details, your password, and just follow the steps. Then you come down here to install. So you come down here to install. It's going to install successfully. I think we have something wrong. Okay, we have these files inside it, and that is why we are unable to install it now. But we will do it. We'll go and remove this file from our file manager. A lot of you may be finding it difficult. How do you do this? So I will show you guys how to do it. So how you are going to actually do this to get rid of this thing is that when you go down to the when you, hello, when you go down into the platform, your this thing, sorry, not platform, your file manager. So when you get down to your file manager, that is where you can actually do it. So now let me log into my file manager. Okay, come to this account, then scroll down to the file manager, hit the file manager there. So here is the cPanel. So sorry, file manager, sorry. So when we get inside this file manager, we're going to locate the file. So as in the domain name, sorry, this is the domain name. And because these two things is inside the domain name, there's no way author underscore SEO.php. So since these two things are inside, there's no way we can install new website just because of these two things. So what we need to do now is to get rid of these two things. So I'm going to select these two things and then click delete. Just delete the two of them from your device. Okay, so we have gotten rid of that two things. So we are going back to install. Remember I told you are going to fill out the details. Here is your login details. This is admin user. This username here is what you use to log in your account. So if you do any mistake, you find it difficult to log in. And this admin password is your password, okay? So this password I see here. So this site is for demo purpose. That's why I'm showing the password. I will get rid of this site after this demo. And here is going to be your email address, your admin email address. You can use it for support and customer service and the rest. So here is going to be the site, the details of the site. So site details. Here you're going to describe your site, and here is going to be the site name, the name of the site, and this is your domain name. Make sure you select the HTTPS if you have activated it the way I show you guys. So select the language, your default language. You can do that. So this is plugin, advanced options. There's nothing much here. See here. This is not necessary because we are not doing all this, so we don't need it. Just ignore this session. Unless you want to say automatic upgrade WordPress, and this will help you to upgrade it automatically. So after I've done that, let's say for those of you that want to select template before you go ahead, you can come here manage themes, and then you select your theme here. But for me, I don't think that is necessary. I can actually do that inside my account. So I don't see any reason doing that here. Alright guys, we are 100% waiting for him to show complete. But use this moment please to smash the like button if this video is helpful so far. Okay guys, we have successfully installed WordPress. You can see it here showing successfully installed successfully. So congratulations to you guys. We have just made our first step by installing WordPress. So the next step is to edit your WordPress to your needs. So let me open it and see what we have so far. All right, this is the interface of our WordPress website here and hello world. Okay, so we need to edit it to our taste, which you can do that based on your own taste. All right, this is your dashboard here. So remember, whenever you installed a new site, make sure to get rid some plugins because some of them may not be necessary to you. So, and don't just allow things that will consume space or will help your site to load slowly to be there. So me usually I got rid of everything. So since I will still install this SEO plugin, so there's no need of me getting rid of it. But apart from that, I get rid of every other thing. So I just hit, first of all, you disable all the activated ones first. So after you have disabled the plugin, then you can go ahead and select the plugin. No, sorry. I'm supposed to select delete, not deactivate anymore. Delete, select all, and select this one, then apply. Yes. I want to get rid of all of them. You can see I'm deleting everything. Yeah. So I've successfully deleted all. Then I need to go to the template, the theme, and delete the ones I don't need, right? So let's say I want to delete this one. I don't need it. They are going to delete it. Down where my picture is showing, you're going to see the delete button there, and then delete every other one and except the activated one. Then you come to this plus new icon, this plus new theme. Then you can select other themes that you really want and install them and start your customization. So for those of you that want me to teach you guys how to customize WordPress, in my next video guys, I will teach you guys all the steps on how to customize WordPress. But for now, I just want to show you guys the basics. So this is the general setting. Remember that we come across all these things inside the installation panel. Yes, because all these things is your website. If you are unable to do it there, you can actually do the customization here, and you can see your site name and rest, see the email. So if your site is a membership site where people can register and create an account, you can go and give the permission here by say anyone can create an account, and here you're going to give the permission that you wanted to have. Is it editing, author, and the rest? You're going to give the permission here. So after I've done all those settings, then come down here and change and hit change. So and you change the status of what you have done. If you come to the premium link here, primary link, so you want your link to be shorter. So me, I usually use for post name. I come down and tick mark post name, and I will scroll down and save. So after I've saved this, so the next thing is if I have any issue with the media section or I want to adjust my media size, the image sizes, I can do the adjustment over here. And that is another thing that you need to learn. Apart from that one again, here this particular aspect don't actually really matter, but if you want to do another changes, you can come down here and do some few changes here. So another thing that matters is the gravatar. So you can go ahead and select the gravatar here and keep, hit save. But if you want your own to show as in your image to show, then you need to register a gravatar account. Then you're going to display your image there. So if I come to the region, you select which page do you want to show as a home page, or do you want the default page to just show you. If you want that, is click here and select any other pages that you have created. How many posts you want to show on the I'm sorry for that. How many posts do you want to show on the blog page? So all those features you're going to select here. So here is not usually necessary, but if you want it to be necessary, fine. What you're going to do is that when you create your email accounts, there's credentials that are there, SNTP, and that is what you're seeing here. This is your SNTP host, then the SNTP port and SNTP login name and the password. And after I've done that, then you just click save. Okay, so you click save. So when you click save, these details will be there as your SNTP. All right, this is the category and tag, so you can go ahead and mess up with here. Look at the categories, import and rest, sites, and whatever you want to joke with here. Don't get ahead and do all that. So let's see the post session or post. So we have this hello world, so we can get rid of that because we don't need anything like hello world. We want to write our own personal content, right? So we just have to get rid of that. And basically this is what WordPress is all about. The next time I'll show you guys how to customize, how to post and the rest. But you can see here, if you want to post, you can come down here to add post, as like add new, then you can start posting your content. So let me just show us an example for those of you that want to start as soon as possible. So when you open that particular page, it's going to load. Okay, so when you load like this, you're going to type in the title. You can see it here, the title, and then the description of the content is going to be at the bottom there, and you're going to see the progress of what you're doing inside this Google preview. This is where you're going to see the progress of what you have done so far. I believe it is easy for every one of us to be able to install WordPress, but if you find it difficult, just hold on, because I will drop another video that will guide you how to do it. Thank you guys for watching this wonderful episode today. I really appreciate and I really love you guys. See you guys for my next video. Peace out. Hello, welcome to this lesson 1. In this lesson 1, we'll be buying our domain name. So right now, let us jump into the system and buy our domain name. And in case if you forgot what I have explained for the previous time, I said domain name is an extension which will lead or direct people to our site. We cannot buy a name without an extension. You cannot build a house without house address. So the domain name is like a house address for our website. So right now, let us go and get our house address, which is called domain name. House address, the example is I'm the one always make use of it like house address. In case maybe you are looking for like that kind of explanation online, you may not find it, but it may be there. I've not done research regarding it. So now we're going to get our house address, which is called domain name once again. So the platform we'll be going today is called Freenon. Freenon is the platform where we'll be buying our domain name from for free. So guys, type in Freenon on your system right now. And then let's wait for the Freenon platform to load. So here we are going to type, I'm going to type let's search, then you click this available. Wow, fortunately it's not available. Okay, let's search for something else. Blog. Blogs. Then let's put S and check if it's going to be available. Still not available. Wow, what is this? Let's look at this again. Yes. Okay, we're going to DS free blog. Okay, DS free blog is available, and what we're going to do right now is we are going to choose the domain name that we prefer. So for my own case, I'm going to use dsfree.cf. You can go with .cf.tk. Just within this 5 domain here, 1 2 3 4 5, you are going to make use of it for free for this training. Okay, and we are just making use of free domain name for the purpose of the training, to be able to learn, and after that we can go ahead and purchase a domain name and make use of it after learning. So when you are starting a lesson, you need something free, or something, at least you need a guide to get something that you use and start with, instead of you wasting the resources before making use of it. So just go ahead and use this. Okay, so now I'm going to .cf. It's going to load, and then you go here to the checkout session. So when you bring it to the checkout session here, please, you see here this 3 months at free. Please go to this 3 months at free here, select 12 months, click continue. So you will bring it to this page here. You said enter your email to verify, that is verify your email, or continue with your Facebook account, or sign in with Google. Already have an account, sign in. So what you're going to do is you're going to sign in here. You go fill in your details and register, because you don't have account yet. So for me, I will just log in, and sometimes I may even log in and it will redirect me out back. As I click here, I already have an account, so just go ahead and then fill in the registration. Alright, after you sign in, it will bring you to a page that look like this. This page here is the home page of the platform. Go to this service here, then click my domain, but we have not registered our domain because it redirected to login. So after you log in, just remember to go to this register a new domain. We're going to start from afresh again, and sometimes it may start from where you continue. So let's see what happened. Okay, seems like it takes us back. So find your domain. We're going to type DS free blog. So after the search, it brings us back to the domain that which we have selected already. We're going to click the continue here, And after clicking the continue, we need to wait for a while for the loading process. We're going to complete order here, and then click your OK. Oh, sorry, we have to verify, so accept the terms and condition, which every one of us know that is compulsory when you visit any platform. So complete the orders here, and we hope this should work successfully. I hope so. Okay, congratulations, we have registered our domain name. Now, as you can see, thank you for your order. The confirmation is shortly, blah blah blah. Then just see your order ID. So let's click here to take us back to the, and unfortunately we encountered error on our way going back. So let's click again. We encountered the same error again. Okay, what we're going to do is go to the service here, go to your domain. When you go to the service, you see my domain. You can see here I have several domain here. This is the domain name we just paid for now. Okay, this shows that we have already purchased our domain name successfully. So in the next lesson we'll be purchasing our hosting. So guys, I hope to see you for the next lesson. We'll see there where we'll be paying for our hosting for free. Alright, welcome to the second lesson. In today's lesson, we'll be registering domain name. So let's jump into the computer right now and register our domain name. Remember, we are paying for all this using a free method. I'm your host. So we're going to type ds freehosting.cf. That's the domain name we're going to type. dsfreehosting.cf. Sorry. So when we land for the page, then we're going to scroll down and look at the free here. If you look at the banner section here, you see premium plan, free, VPS hosting, and the other. Listen, so if you scroll down here, you can see the plan here. You see the free is the first one, while is the paid one followed by the paid plan. So we're going to click the free here. So learn more. So we're going to click the learn more button. When we click the learn more button, it's going to bring us to the full dashboard here like this. So we're going to select the free. So make sure you select this free. Automatically it will be on free anyway. You see here, sign up for free hosting. See the amazing part of this, you're going to have access to 10 gigabytes, 10 gig disk space, and 100 gig. Oh my god, this is amazing. So you're having access to a wonderful hosting and speed hosting platform which allows you to host up to 10 websites. So what you just do here is come down here and fill in your details. As for my own case, I'll be logging into my own existing one. I will not be paying along with you. What you just do here is go here and pull in the name, fill in your password. Let's say just select the name you want to make use of as your username to log in. Then select your password, select your email address, then site category. So select the category of your site. So remember, we are building a blog, right? So we'll use this personal, business, download and dating, no, forum. Just go ahead and use this personal. Then say site language, select English or non-English. That means if you're not English speaking country, then you can select non-English. Then for now I'm going to select English. Fill in this captcha, this image captcha here. Fill in the image captcha and click the registered button. Okay, so when you click the register button, it will take you to the next screen. So for that next screen, just follow the process and everything is simple there. Just need to follow the process step by step. Alright, now what I have to do here is I have to follow you guys along and register the hosting together. Let's face any challenge together. So what I'm going to do here right now is I'm going to type in blog SD. Let me just type blog, my username, my password. Please, you need to select a strong password. So let me see the one I put it. I need a domain name for this. Email address, sorry, I meant to say. I'm going to type it. Let me see if I can get an email that I will use for the program. Sorry, we're having a network issue right now, so let's reconnect again and see. Alright, let's load the Gmail and see. I want to check a Gmail account that I'm going to use, so I hope you guys just have little patience. So let's have patience while the site is loading the email. Now sometimes it's due to slow network, slow motion is happen like this sometimes. So let's just have patience. We are still waiting for the network to load. Alright, so I've landed on this Gmail. Okay, I think I'll use this Gmail. Let me copy it and go to the platform. Go to the email section here, paste it. Let's fill in the captcha here. This is called image capture. So after you are filling the details here, the short details here, let's click the registered icon here below the image capture, and then let's save our password. It's showing you that an email will be sent here within. They're going to send email here, and if we wait for the email within 10 minutes, and if we don't receive the email, let's come back and click this place that I have not received it. Then they will send us another activation link. And please, I recommend you go through this step by step. Go through this step by step, okay? Go through this information and read all the information here. These are terms and conditions. So let's go to the press here and refresh now. But one thing that do happen most of the time is that when I come to the platform, to my email, I will not see the email. I need to go to the spam folder to be able to see the mail that they sent. So let's see if it's going to be like that in this case. Wow, still the email went to the spam folder. So for you to be able to receive email from these DS free hosts, you need to whitelist your email. Well, we're not going to talk about that. I'm just giving you guys as an example. When you do the whitelist, then you can receive an email without going to the spam folder. So here now we need to just go down and click the link here. It's going to open a new tab. It's going to open a new tab. If you want this mail to go to your primary email, you can just say you put as not spam. Then if you go to your primary mail account, your inbox, you see it here. This is it here. So we are waiting for this to load. We encounter network error again. I'm so sorry for the network error disturbed today for today's lesson. I'm so sorry, guys. So let's refresh again and see what we're gonna. All right. As you can see here, please wait. Okay, so here please we are waiting for our account for them to create account for us. Okay, username created, and okay, so you can see here they are creating all the whole files that they need to create for you. So you just need to have patience and wait. Let them create. So creating DNS zone, as you can see here, they are creating your DNS zone right now. So all the whole things are creating is displaying, setting up your cPanel. So let's just have patience and wait for these things to complete. Alright, seems like you have completed successfully. So when you land in this particular page here, it shows that you have already registered successfully, guys. So what you're going to do here is this place here. See here your cPanel. This is your cPanel here. This is your username to your cPanel, and the email, the password here is the password that you put when you are registering to the account. Here's your database, my Excel database, and here is your FileZilla. This is your FTP client here. So your website URL. This is your website URL here. They created the URL for us, like .blog whatever. So here we have an URL to a platform already here. Okay, so they have automatically created a domain name for us. So what we're going to do right now is to log into our dashboard and see how our dashboard look like, and how we can add a domain name that we purchase initially to our dashboard. That's what you need to do right now. So we are going to click the first link here. When we click the first link, we are going to copy this username. Hello everyone, welcome to this wonderful lesson today. In today's lesson, we will be visiting our dashboard. Yesterday lesson we register our web hosting. Okay, so now we need to visit the dashboard in web hosting so we can visit it and explain what the dashboard is all about. So guys, let's move to our dashboard. Okay, what we are going to do right now is to log in our email, the email we use to pay for the web hosting. Okay. And it's still loading, so let's have patience for the email to load and open. Okay, I'm sorry, this is my default email, so let me log into the particular email we used. Okay, here we are on our email dashboard. Let's check our spam folder. Go to your spam folder. Remember, I explained that if you want your email to not go to spam folder, you need to whitelist the email. If you can remember, I explained something like that. So when you're on your spam folder, you see the email here, your activation email. So click it. We have to report as not spam. So it will now go to our inbox, and this is it here for up here. So here is the credentials that we use to sign in to our hosting panel. So first thing you need to do is to go down. URL. Remember, this thing is this one highlighted here is our username. So you are going to copy this username. Then we'll scroll down to look for we are going to open this cPanel here. This is our cPanel. We'll type in the cPanel. The password is that password that you choose when you are registering. So that is the password we're going to use. So type in wrong password. Type in your password and click the login button. Then when you type in the password, click the login button, you see an important message will show like this. This message here that you're seeing here, this is the username here. You just read the information and then just make sure you click this allow, this approve. I approve. So you now see a dashboard like this loading. This is our cPanel. Okay, this is the cPanel where everything will be happening in. So inside this cPanel here, we have a lot of things here. Here you can change your password. If you, in case you want to change, you can change your language here. You can come this place to change the language of your cPanel. If you are from other country, non-English speaking country, you can come here and change the language here. Here you can update your email, your account settings, and to upgrade. If you want to upgrade for this plan to another higher plan, you can come here and upgrade. Here is an online file. Here is for those like if you are working on using a script or PHP file, this is where we make use of it. Or if you want to update something, or if you encounter some error that we're unable to remove inside our developer dashboard, we need to come to our hosting dashboard and remove the error. Then we need to make use of this place. Or if you don't want to make use of this online file, you go ahead and use these FTP clients, these FTP accounts, or this free FTP software that will direct you to a platform or to just make use of it on web. But if you're using FTP accounts, you need to download the FTP client into your system to make use of it. So here is for your backup, here where you set up your backup and your disk space. This place here, database, is for people using, like if you are using scripts, like if you install WordPress right now, it's going to create something that we call database. Without database of sites, you can't function, because all the data, everything that is going to happen in your sites is going to be installed inside your database. So this my SQL database. Here you can create your own database when you're using scripts, but since we're going to use WordPress, we don't need to create a database. WordPress will automatically create a database for us. So all this place regarding database. Here is domain. This domain section here is where you can add a domain name. You know, when we register, they give us a domain name that is associated with our username. So the username come with the domain name that they give us. But let's say now we don't want that domain name that they give us. We want to build our own domain name, and we'll be linking a domain name for the next lesson. So here is to redirect your domain name. You can host a multiple domain name based on one. If you are using like my hosting platform now, like this DS Free Hosting, I'm the owner of the software, and this DS Free Hosting now, if I want to register dsfreehosting.com with multiple domain name, I will go to my dashboard and link all of them together. Okay, and all of them, when you click it, all of them will direct you to the same website. That is when what we mean by redirect. So, and here you can create a subdomain. A subdomain that you want to create dsfreehosting dot whatever you want. You can create a subdomain name here. Here is your email account. This is where you create your email, so that you can have your own custom email. Instead of using at Gmail, it's going to be at your name. You can use info@blogtutorial.com, info@makeithappen.com. Whatever is your domain name, you just put whatever, you customize it whatever you want at your name.com. It's going to be hosted. You don't need to use Gmail. But we have forward. This forward, what is working like, if you want to create a email based on your name, but you don't want to be going to the to your own database, and you want it to be forwarding to a Gmail or a Yahoo Mail, then you go there to read it. That's where you now do this forwarding. And here, this webmail is where you go and log in to your email that you created. Whenever they send email to that custom email, you go and log in to webmail.com and then read your email. Log in with your credentials, sorry. Log in, and here is security. Here is IP address. This IP, you want to block an IP. That means you don't want your website to show in particular country. There's a country that you don't want them to use your website, you can block it here. This is SSL certificate. Okay, this SSL certificate is for you to put an SSL certificate for your website, so that it will show that lock icon. That lock icon that is showing that the site is secure. This is where all that will be done. We'll be doing that also. You will see how it's going to be happening. The software here is where we are going to install WordPress. If you are using PHP, you're using any of the other systems, site builder, you can come here and make use of it. SEO tools, Cloudflare, all here is software that you can integrate it. And here is the same software. So I hope you guys understand what all the whole thing that is inside cPanel in this lesson. In this lesson, we'll be linking our domain name to our web host. Okay, so what we need to do right now, let's jump into the computer, go to our web hosting here, then scroll to the domain. You see add domain, add-on domain. This add-on domain, that's where you're gonna click, please. So when you click here, you see this is our name server. Okay, this name server, we need to link this name server to our domain name so that they can work together. So what we're going to do right now is going to type freenom.com, where we bought our hosting, our domain name, sorry. So that's what I'm going to right now, and then the page will come like this. So when this page pop up like this, just go ahead and sign in. Remember, we already purchased a domain name. That is the first thing that we did. So what we're going to do right now, we're going to sign in to this domain. Click the sign in. So when we sign into the domain, we'll meet a dashboard like this. So please remember to go to this service area, click the drop down icon, click my domain. If you click my domain, remember what we registered was dsfreeblog.cf. So we're going to click this manage domain here, this icon here, manage domain. That's where we are going to click. When we click manage domain, you will see info, updates, and manage tools. You say manage freenom DNS. So we're going to click this manage tools, management tools. We'll go to and click this name server, and then we use custom name server. We'll go back to our domain, copy this first one and paste it in name server 1. Go back and copy the name server 2. Then you paste this name server 2, click change name server. Okay, so I'm going to click this change name server so that your name server will be updated. Sometimes your site, for your site to come live, sometimes it takes 24 hours and sometimes it will work immediately. So guys, if you are finding it difficult to visit the site after you have linked it to your web hosting, don't panic. Sometimes it do happen like that. So after the success, you say change saved successfully. So we're going to highlight your domain name here. Copy this domain name here and then register, and just go back to your hosting panel, type in domain name here. You see new domain name, then you click this add. So when you click the add, you wait for a while for your domain to add to your site. Okay, as you can see here, read the information here. You see, okay, he's saying sometimes it may take 72 hours for the name to be updated. You understand? So sometimes it may take 76 hours, sorry, for this name to be updated. So we'll go back now. This is the name we just add here. This is our name here. This is our directory. So let's use an example, like let's say we are trying to visit the name. Believe me, instead of taking that 72 hours, I believe that it works even without wasting that time. So let's install in our next lesson we will install WordPress to our domain and check and see if it works immediately. Alright, in this lesson we'll be installing WordPress to our domain name. Okay, so what we're going to do now is go to your hosting dashboard, scroll down to the software, open it in a new tab. You can actually open it in the same place, but I like opening it in a new tab so that the dashboard, my hosting dashboard, will still be open for me in case if there's anything I want to go back there to do. So when I open a new tab like this, you get this page. You see this logo, please. This is WordPress. Click the install button here. You see demo and install. Here we cannot select SSL certificate right now because we have not configured SSL certificate. So what you need to do is leave it for the HTTPS. No, that HTTPS. Just leave it on that one. Go down here and select your domain. Select the domain name. Leave this directory blank, please. This place here, you are going to put the name of what you want to do with the blog. That is the title of your blog. You can just put the same name of your blog if you want. So for me, I like putting the same name. Okay, I like putting the same name because that is the title of my blog. I just put it this way. So you put the description, what you want to do with the blog here. Actually, I don't know exactly what you want to do, but let's focus on what we're here to learn for now. So I'm gonna put internet marketing experts or blog news, whatever you want to talk about. I don't know. So you have to put whatever you want to do here by yourself. So when you have filled that details here, you come here to put in your password, but before the password there is username. Here you have to choose the username you're going to use. So me, I'm going to use I'll make it this way. Put in the username there. Select the password you want to make use of. Automatically they will generate a password for you. If you like it, you can make use of it and copy it down. But I like using a particular password that I like using so much. Here is your email address that you use and register the web posting. So this email address is where they will send you the credentials of the site. So select the language that you are using. If you are in other country, please select it. I'm speaking English. This is my language. So here you don't need to do anything here because we'll be using our own template, which I've said I will give you guys for free. That template costs like $59 that I'll be giving you guys for free. So this one's a free template if you want to make use of it. Well, let's use the one I want to give out. So click the install button here. Oh, sorry, I didn't fill in details. I'm sorry for that. I'll just use this as a details. Then after I fill in your details, in case you call me counter that kind of error, please, it's showing you that you didn't fill in your details. Just go ahead and fill in the details and then click the install button and your site will be installed like this. Let's also open our site in a new tab. They will install a particular theme for you. That is what WordPress do. For the first time, if I install WordPress, they will give you a free theme. So this is the way our sites look like right now. As you can see here, this is our new website, our new blog. Okay, so we have successfully installed blog to our domain. Right here is the login dashboard where we'll be logging in, but we'll be logging in our our next lesson. That's how we'll log into our dashboard. So guys, I'll see you for the next lesson. Alright, welcome to this wonderful lesson. In this lesson, we'll be visiting our dashboard. We have successfully installed a WordPress to our domain and we need to visit the dashboard. So what you need to go and do is go to the software page here, this page that is open. So next thing, once I want us to check is, let's check our email. Go to our email and refresh. Let's see if there's any email sent to us. Sometimes you receive an email with the credentials and sometimes you may not receive it. So let's check if we receive it. Remember, most of the time we will see our message in spam folder inside the spam. Go to the more. Okay, we didn't receive any message because it seems like we don't have any inside the spam folder. Oh, I think there's a correct email. Yeah. We did not receive any message in this case. So all the same, we know our password offered and we know our username. So what you need to click is click this button here where we see your domain name splash. You see your domain name splash wp-admin. Yes, that is your root directory. So right now, as you can see it here, see your domain name splash wp-. admin. So here, congratulations, we just land to our WordPress dashboard. This is where everything will be done. So now we have done with the hosting side. Now we are moving to our development session where we'll be building our website, our tests. This is it here. So first thing I like doing is that I dismiss all these things. I don't like all this text, all this display here. I dismiss all of them. I go to this button here, this icon here, this option. Just click it. It's gonna open. I don't know why it's not opening, but let's not allow this to bother us right now. We would definitely do it. We will definitely do it. So what we need to do right now is go to the posts. We need to delete the first post that is showing hello world. We need to delete, refresh, because if you come encounter some page like this, just refresh it again. Don't panic. Go ahead and move this to trash. Then after you have done that, scroll down to the setting. Okay, let's go to the plugin first before moving down. We need to trash these two plugins. Then select the two plugin, go to delete, apply. Then you click the apply. Delete, apply. So where is, please refresh again if you come with this encounter to an error like this. Let's refresh again. I don't know why you are coming encounter this error. So well, because it's not installed. Alright, when we are back, we refresh again and we came back to the same, our dashboard. So I was trying to go to this screen option and it's not working, but after the refresh and I click in open. So just tick all these things here. So after you have ticked all these things, if you refresh again, all these things will be gone. So last time we tried to uninstall the plugin and they are not uninstalling, so let's just leave this. We'll do that when we come back. What we are going to do right now is go to our settings here, go to the primary link, and then I like putting my post to the post name and not, because when we came it was on date and name, so I like putting it on just the post name. Click the save. Updated. So you have to do it until show you this primary link updated, please. So after you have done that, let's go to the here. In case if you want to make any changes, you want to put a login, whatever you want to make any changes here, this way you can just do the changes. But me, I don't recommend it because I don't normally do it, so you can just leave it like that. So go to the user or user. So the all user is going to show like this. It's going to show you because you're the user right now. And if you go to profile here, go down below, you see a profile, and the profile will show you like this. Here you can update your own image to show here. So to update your image, you can go ahead and update your own image to show. This is your site name, this is your display name, you can see it here. This is your email address, this is your URL. Come here, click change profile. Then you need to sign into google.com, which you can just do that in your own time. We're not going to do that inside this lesson, or if you're only going to do that, then we'll be doing it towards the ending of the lesson. So guys, we will not want to use this to delay our time because it's not necessary, but maybe we'll do it end of the training. So we'll go back. After I've gone back, then the next thing we'll be doing it when we are back from this break. See you for the next lesson. Alright, welcome to the today lesson. In this lesson, we'll be setting up our WordPress with adding some tools that we need inside. As I said earlier, I'm giving out all these tools for free. So we are going to log in back to the dashboard. Go to the plugin. We want to install plugin first of all. When you go to the plugin here, click the add new button. It will bring you to a page like this. So when you bring it to a page like this, we need to go to this upload plugin. Select, go and choose your file. I hope you have downloaded all the files that I give you. If you have downloaded all the files, so just go and select the location where the file is. First of all, we'll be going with this one. Okay, that's template, sorry. Now with that one, come back. This one here, WP automatic. This is the one I want to install first. I want to get rid of this. Let me show you guys an example of something. Because if you are new, when you land on the page, you see a zip file like this. You see it with this file here is zipped. You cannot upload something like this because this is not this one is not a zip. Okay, this one is a zip file. You can upload this one directly, but for this Elementor, if it's not a zip file, anyone that don't have a zip file for the front, you cannot upload it. You need to unzip it. So let me show you guys how to unzip. Just go, click it, and right click on system. If it is phone, if you are using phone to follow up this training, if you are using phone, go and download this WinRAR. Go to Google and search for WinRAR and download it. Okay, so you can use it to unzip with your phone. Go to unzip. This is extract to WP. Now you have the zip file. But in this case, this one already is zipped file, so we're going to upload all these things because all these things are the file. So we don't need the unzip for this one. So we just go here and click it, open. You see here it's showing .zip, .zip. So you click install. And then you just need to wait for a while for the installation to complete. It's loading right now. The link expired. Let's try it again. Click install. Sometimes when they keep on telling you that the link expired, just refresh and go back to your dashboard. Okay, just refresh, come back to the normal page, go back to the installed plugin, and then you see it here, it's installed, as you can see. But it has been telling us expired, so it's installed. So just click the activate button, and see here it will show you activated, plugin activated. Okay, so now we have activated the plugin. So the next thing we'll be doing for the next lesson is what we'll be doing is to install the templates. We're going to install template for the next lesson. So I'll see you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my wonderful channel. In this video, guys, today we'll be discussing about WhatsApp terminating over 5 million users. So you guys will be curious right now, wondering why is WhatsApp going to terminate over 5 million users? The reason why is this: WhatsApp is going to terminate 5,000 users, 5 million users, I'm sorry, just because of this. So guys, we will discuss about that inside my channel. If you are new in this channel, please subscribe and turn on the notification icon, so when we meet inside the channel, we will discuss about that, and I will tell you guys the reason why this termination is going to be processed. So guys, see you for this side. Alright, congrats, you're here with me. So guys, if you are new, please subscribe and turn on the notification icon. The reason why WhatsApp is going to terminate users is not because they are using their platform, but just because of a clone of their own platform that is available out there. And a lot of users are using this platform, and then WhatsApp believe that that platform is not verified and not secure for users, and so they have bring out a warning for every user that is using that platform should quit. So who you people like will curious now, where is that platform? What is that platform? What is the name? Fine, it's called So I will tell you guys the name later on. So let us proceed right now. Just imagine when you're using a platform that you're putting your assets, and then those platform is not verified. What do you think will happen to you? That is question. Please, I want you to drop your comment in the video description. When the platform is not verified by any strong platform, any strong security, things that may be happening there is this: maybe they sell your information, they read your messages, they read information about you. So what if they tamper your banking details? Remember, when you're using WhatsApp to send a message, to do a communication, use it for business and other things. So the risk there is very high of those people taking advantage of you, going through access of your phone, and then collecting data. And that's why WhatsApp have think about this, and they believe it is good for them to terminate every user that is using the platform. You see, WhatsApp GB has come up to a level that has built a lot of followers. I just said WhatsApp GB. So let me show you guys one thing here now. The platform that we're going to terminate is called WhatsApp GB. GB WhatsApp, sorry. GB WhatsApp. Yeah. Let's take a look at this platform. Every one of us recognize this as a WhatsApp, right? This is the original WhatsApp that we know. Then they usually have this, and WhatsApp GB take this from them and use it on its own. You can see here Android, iPhone, Mac, or Windows PC. This shows that this regional WhatsApp is on these platforms. Now, let me tell you guys, as a developer that I am, before you can submit an application to Android, there's Play Store, the application will go under verification. And the same thing goes with Apple. Now, let me take you guys to the platform called GB WhatsApp. This is GB WhatsApp. See the way it look and see this. A little bit darker green. And then you see the download button. You can see here GB WhatsApp APK download. So this shows that the application is not in any verified platform. It's on just APK, where people can just download it from the platform without going to any third party platform to download it. So WhatsApp believe that this is a malicious act. I'm sorry if I speak a wrong English. So if you go ahead and click the download button, then you download, it not take you to Play Store and nowhere else. So the features inside this platform right now is very high, more than the features that the original WhatsApp have. And because of those features, a lot of users are running down to the GB WhatsApp. So let me see if I can be able to turn anyone on inside my system, and I'll pause the video. I'll be back with you guys if I'm able to get it. So let me check if it's going to connect. It's loading right now, so let me see if it's going to connect. This is original WhatsApp, but I want to connect it to WhatsApp GB WhatsApp, sorry, and see if the features will come up so I can show you guys. I don't know if it's going to come up, but let's try. So let me check. Create a room, setting, broadcast. I'm sorry, the features of WhatsApp GP did not come up on my system here. So, but if you guys want to give it a try, you can just go ahead and then download the application and give it a shot. So that is what you can just do. So, but for me, I will recommend you guys to be conscious of your safety. Okay, if WhatsApp is thinking about you, you also should think about yourself. Think about what you have. Think about your access. Think about if somebody is getting access to your phone and then trying to divert some things out of your phone to their personal use. Okay, guys. I know this channel I talk about making money online and also affiliate marketing, how to build a website and the rest. But when I come across this news today, I believe it's worth of me sharing it with my users, with my followers, with my subscribers. So every one of you should be aware of this. GB WhatsApp has been existing for a long now, for like 4, 5, 6 months now, and I've gained a lot of property, and a lot of population have been using them, and they are moving speedily to the world. right now. To the marketplace, a lot of people are using it because of the features, the themes, the background, a lot of things that they have. They have implemented a lot of things that will attract every user to use it. Although it's supposed, I should say, what they should have done earlier is branding their name instead of JB WhatsApp, changing the name to a different method, bringing it up as a different application, and then also try to twist some things and make it a different application. And I believe people will buy the idea and people will use it. If WhatsApp will come out 3 years ago and has over how many billion users today, why in I believe every application can just come up and then gain validity there. But they have done a little mess by using the same WhatsApp name, trying to build their brand. So guys, if you enjoyed the video, please just go ahead, hit the subscribe button, turn on the notification so you can receive an update whenever I drop new video. So please go and check it out and see if it is worth getting rid out of the market. Well, please, I don't think so. Be conscious of your safety. I hope to see you in my next video. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this wonderful training. My name is Daniel Ogeni, but I'm popularly known as Daniel Simeon. If you are searching about me on the web, I recommend you using Daniel Simeon. If you want to check more about me on Google, please just type Daniel Simeon 1222 and then you get more information about me on Google. The main purpose of me organizing this training today is to teach you guys how to build your own personal blog, right? And I know many of you that are new in blogging industry, or maybe you don't even know what is blogging is all about. If you're asking me right now, or if you're asking yourself right now, what is blogging? How can I make money from blogging? I'm hearing people talking about blogging, but what is the essence of me going into blogging? What is my benefit? Your benefit is that you're going to make money while blogging. Okay, what is blogging? Blogging is figuring content out there and post on your own website, which we call blog, and post the content. When people come to read those contents, you earn money from it. And many of you will sound like this sounds so crazy. But believe me, it's not crazy. It is something that you can start right now and start doing it. And in the next month after starting this program, you will see yourself generating thousands of income from this single website you're going to build. Trust me, this is true and it's real. I'm not promising you that you're going to make thousands of dollars becoming rich because I don't know you. This is a little bit of disclaimer. I'm not trying to sell a content or huge amount of content for you here, and end of the day you feel like, this guy just doped me my money. No. I'm telling you this because I know that you can make money from blogging, and I have used it and it works for me, and that's the reason why I come today to show you how I did it, and I recommend you start right now. The fee that I'm charging you right now inside this program is little but nothing. Okay, it's little but nothing compared to all the whole tools that you're going to achieve for free. Just imagine I'm going to give you what we call web hosting. I'm going to give you domain name, which you can decide to change the domain name and put your own. But I'm going to give you a particular domain name as for this training. The reason why I'm going to give you hosting and the domain name is that if you decide that you don't want to do blogging, you can just let everything go because you didn't spend much. After all, instead of you spending thousands of naira and thousands of dollars or hundreds of dollars in buying the equipment, I'm going to provide all this equipment for you for absolutely free. All you just need to do is to pay the tiny fee and jump into this training, and you have access to all these things for free. Okay, so as I'm saying, I said blogging is a means of you uploading content out there, and you can make money by blogging. Google can pay you while you are blogging. posting your content on Google, right? You're going to put what we call Google AdSense. Let me just explain. Many of you don't even know what Google AdSense is all about. If you are searching around the web, like you go to YouTube, right? Yes, YouTube is the best place. For example, if you're watching a video on YouTube, you see an ad will show, and will show after like 10, 20 seconds or 30 seconds, we ask you to skip. That thing is ads. They are paying the owner of that content because that thing display. And that is the reason why I say they're going to make money while blogging. And believe me, there will be a certain point that your blog, people will contact you to post their content on your blog, and they pay you for it. Just imagine when you're making like $50, $20 every blessed day from your blog. That is little blog. You're making like $20, $50 every blessed day, and multiply it by month. It may be little, but believe me, it will help you along. It will help you to pay off some bill. And that is the reason why I've decided today to shoot a video to show you or to explain what this training is all about. Because if I continue posting it with the random test, many of you will not understand. And that is the reason why I'm doing this today. And I hope to see you for the training. Believe me, you will never regret why joining this wonderful training. See you for this challenge. Alright, welcome to this wonderful tutorial. In this tutorial here, we are going to post, we will be doing our first post, right, as we mentioned for the last video. But before then, I would like us to go to the category that we just created for the last video and do some setup and add some to our home page. So guys, let's start right now. So what you need to do right now is you're going to log in. And everyone of you remember how to log into your WordPress dashboard, which is to type our domain name /wp-admin, right? So for me here, I just type in my domain name, then I go. If you're already using the system to sign in, so what you just need is instead of typing your domain name, you will see a page that will show you custom and the rest. Just go here and click the dashboard, then it will direct you to the dashboard instantly. So this is our dashboard, right? We need to go to the menu so that we can be able to add the categories that we just created to our menu. So let's see, we look at the main home page again. Yes, free. So here is the homepage of our website, right? And then here you are seeing this is our top page, and here is our home page. Remember the last time I was clicking this home page, is not taking me to anywhere and it just stands still. So we need to add the categories just created to this spot here, and then do some other changes. So let's just go there, go back, and then we scroll out to appearance. You go to menu, so for the menu here, we need to select the menu the primary menu, and click the select button here. Okay, so here what you are seeing here, if you just look at it here, these things you see here is what is here. So another thing I would like us to do first before we proceed with this option is to add a page. We need to add some few pages. So go here, right click. If you're using system, just right click and open in the new tab. If you're using phone, then just go ahead and click it and open it in a new tab. Also go to the page. We need to save, we need to add some few pages. Come here, we need to add about us page and also a home page. If you look at here, this about us page here, right? But this about us page you're seeing here is not working. As you're seeing it here, it's not working. So you can see if I click it, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay, so if you do, let's say try opening it in a new tab, let's see if it's gonna work, which I know is not going to work. As you can see here, there's no page link there. So that's why we need to create the few pages we need here. So we need to type in home and then hit publish. So after then, just go back, then go to add page again. So we need to just create this about page, this about. So about us. I like saving my own about us. I don't know about you. You can just do it the way you want, but I like using about us. Just click publish again. So now we have few pages. Go to our page, let's see. So we have about us and the home page. So now let's go to the and refresh. So just reload the other tab. Okay, so now we need to get rid of this. We need to get rid of it, and we need to bring in this home page. Just tick mark the home page and click add. So we're going to tick mark the home and the about, but I don't really want about us to be on this page, so get rid of that and just click add to the menu. So it will be added here. Drag it up, just drag, as you can see here, drag it and drop it on top. So then we just need to do what we need to save. So you just go ahead and save. After I save, you see the successful update here to show you that I've already saved it. So let's go back and refresh. So here we have the home page. Let's go to the news business and let's click the home page. As you can see, it brings us back to the home page right now here. So what you're seeing here is that nothing is assigned to the home page. Okay, so for us to assign something to the home page right now, we need to go to the custom. Then to the custom, just go to home page settings and then select the down here, select home and just click save. So let's go and refresh. In case if it did not appear, then we could just do, we'll select the down part of it, go to the go back there, slide it home. Let's leave this. Let's go refresh again. So this is the way to resolve that simple issue, right? Just go back there, just go to the custom, then leave this up one blank. I'm sorry for the last time it selected it. Is you can select it when you want to have a different custom, like maybe I want to have a blog and I want the post to go to blog, then I'll just select it that way. But in this case I want the post to be on the home page, the post will be on the home page and other subcategory pages. So this is the way to do that. Very simple. So if we go to business right now, and from business we have on business, and we just read this article. Let's click play this article and read the article. Then this article just read finish and want to navigate to the home page, you can just easily click the home page button and it will take us back to the home page. So that is the concept of you customizing it and make it work, because it will be easy for your users to make use of. Just imagine when I visit your website right now and there's no home page to home page. If you don't want to put home page, the simple thing to do this is to turn here to an icon. Okay, you can just put a home logo, which if you visit other websites, then you just see that home logo icon there. That is the way other people do. Just let's say like Facebook right now, and another Facebook normally use their logo as their home page, and others platform always do that also. So you can just make use of that. So for now we have done with this. So we need to bring our about to the sub down here or in another place. Okay, so let's go and do that. So we have done this one. Okay, what we need to, let's just do some few things here. Go to view all, this all about, go to categories, sorry, view all category, and then I want all the category to be selected. So select all the category and then click the add. So all the category will be added here. Let's see if there's anyone that is added twice. The ones that got added twice, please just remove those ones. This you see already before, remove it. Business news, lifestyle, you can always drag and drop to set whatever you want to set. So right now this is business and I want this news business to be under it, so you just drag it and drop and set it like this. It will be a subcategory. As I explained earlier, I said I'll show you guys how to do your subcategory. So this is just simple as it is. Just drag it and set it and you're good to go. All right, and just scroll again. Let's say entertainment. Under entertainment you can have category music. Under entertainment, as said, all these things is based on which niche do you have in mind going to, because I know from the first day you start searching how to build your own successful blog, you have a niche in mind, you have what you want to do, you have already have that concept, like this is what I want to achieve. You have that concept already. So no matter what you want to do, please just set up your category based on that. I'm just doing this for the training purpose, to make it go around for everyone that's watching this program and you are learning from this. I don't know the category you want to go into, whatever you want to do, this is the simple way you can go and set up your menu. It is your menu, you can put in any category based on whatever you want to promote. So here, after setting up this thing, we need to save. So as you can see, need to decrease my, I'm sorry for all this, I just need to decrease to be able to see this save button. Then I increase it back. Yeah, it's just to see the button there. Okay. So after you have saved successfully, so let's go and refresh. As you can see here, all these places are the button. See the subcategory here. When you click it, this shows the subcategory. So as you can see, all these things are what you are promoting. That's just an example is what you are promoting right now. Okay. So when you click it, comes up, then down, down. Okay. So as simple as it is. So now what we need to do again is to go to break. Okay, before we go break, I think we have some few things to do here. Let's go to the, come to the select here again and select the footer widget and select, should we put our about a footer widget? No, let's take it to the up. So let's take it to the top. So let's go here, select the, and then I want to put our about us on the top. So this one here is not working, and get rid of it. Go to all, select about us, add, then add about us. Okay, and that's what we need to do is to create a contact us. We do not have a contact page, so we need to create the page. So now let me get rid of this. Just go to the page again to create a page, add new page again. So we need to add a new page, then I create the contact us page. Is very important because your viewers, your customers want to contact you, right? They want to contact you. Then save. Just hit it again. Go down. You need to refresh for it to be able to appear. So let's just save this first. So see it here, add, drag it, sorry for this decreasing. If we go to break, I will just come and solve this issue so that all this decreasing will stop. So we have successfully saved that. So let's go. Here now we have about us and the contact us. So the about us right now will be blank because there's nothing inside. So we'll be working on that also, and the contact us, it will be also blank, nothing on the boat. So when we are back for the break, we'll be continuing. I'm sorry we didn't make the first post again, but we also achieved some important things also by completing doing other setups. So when you're building a website, there's a lot of things you need to set up to make it standard and to make it be also presentable to people out there. Alright, I will see you for the next lesson, guys. Welcome to this wonderful lesson today. In this lesson today, we'll be installing templates to our website. And the assignment here right now is every one of you should just log into your dashboard and come back to the lesson. I want to see how many of you that can be able to remember your login credentials and also how you can log in into your dashboard. I'm waiting for you guys. Just 5 seconds. Why are you just staring at me? Just go ahead and log in and stop looking at me. Alright, hopefully you guys have logged in by now, and then what we'll be doing now is I'll go to my own here. I'll have to select my username and then my password to log in. Alright, I'm going to use, I think it's free. So when you encounter error like this, just reload it. Remember we have talked about this before. Like just reload your error. I don't know this is why we are coming to encounter this error this often in today's lesson. We are just facing some kind of unnecessary error. So our site is loading and we're facing some kind of errors. And type in outside splash wp dash admin Hopefully this time around we're able to log in after showing us some few errors. So when you encounter some kind of error like that, please don't panic, okay? Just try it with few time and then you can be able to overcome that error. So don't just panic because you encounter some kind of little errors. So now we are on our dashboard, and remember we are going to install templates, or you can call it theme. Template is the best for it. What I'm going to do here is go to appearance here. You can see this button here, appearance. You go to this appearance. When you highlight this appearance, you see a sub this page come up. You see themes, customize, widget, menu, background, theme editor. So I'm going to click the theme. So inside the theme, that's how we'll be installing our templates too. So when we click the theme, we'll land on this page here. So this page here, we will need to delete all these default templates. We need to delete those default templates so we can use our own templates. Even though we did not delete it, we can still use our own, but we want to reduce load from our websites. So we're going to click this one here. It's a theme details. Then after clicking, let's just wait for a while to load. Just based on just network issues, like network is disturbing, and usually you just click it and open, then you scroll down and click the delete button there and get rid of it. Just get rid of the tool that is not activated. what I'm doing right now is that since network is done, let us ignore it and then go and be installing our templates. So on this button here, add new, click that add new here. So it's going to load you to this page. So when you find a page like this page here, you need to click this upload theme. So when you click this upload theme here like this, this drop down will come up. You see select file, click the select file button. Then we need to find where we save our theme details. Let me go to the desktop. I don't know where I actually save those details, so let me just go for it. Alright, I think it should be this. Okay, this is the template you're going to use here, the number one here. Click it again, click the here, you see child template, child theme. I don't want to use the child theme, I want to use the main theme. I can actually upload it to and choose anyone that I want. Click the installation button and then your theme should be installing. Let's just wait and see what we are going to achieve end of the installation. Alright, hopefully our theme installed successfully. As you can see here, your theme has installed successfully here. So theme installed successfully here. You can see it. So you see button here, activate. So let's click the activate button here to activate the theme. Refresh the page. When a page appears to you like this, just refresh it. So after the refreshing, you will see a page like this. So after loading of the refresh, so this is the theme here. Let's click the theme details. You see here, we need to install this required template plugin. So click the install plugin here. Then click the demo importation there and install that one first. Successfully installed. Return to the theme area, redirect. So we have to install this one, user profile, but we may not use the user profile today in this lesson because that is not what I'm talking about. Return to dashboard. I'll call like this again. You have to refresh it again, and then after refreshing, you find yourself with the whole page. And then you go to the plugin. The demo is already installed, the user is installed, and so let us open our site now and see how our site look like. GS free blog self. As you can see, the site doesn't look, it just look anyhow, nothing's on the site here. So let's import the demo content. So go back to the installation, go to the appearance, scroll down to import demo data. Import the demo again. Let's try it again. Let's try to import the demo again. We have been encountering some kind of error. So all these are the demo that we want to import, okay, but because of the error that we are encountering since we are unable to do that, so here we'll be importing this demo. Bring this demo here. Just because I'll be facing error and the importation is not working right now, so for the next lesson we'll be importing the demo data to our website. So let's go to a break right now. I'll come back for the second lesson. So thank you guys. Let's see for the next lesson. Alright guys, welcome to this lesson. In this lesson we'll be installing our demo content into our website. So let's jump into the lesson and start installing our demo content right now. So when you come to the page, go to the theme. When you go to the theme, go to customize, you bring it a page like this, or you can actually go to the appearance, scroll to appearance, scroll down to the demo content. It will take you to still the demo content section. Then just click demo. The other way you follow will bring you to this page here. So we're going to install this layout 6. So when you click it, you say yes, click the yes. It's going to take a while for the installation to be done, okay. So sorry, we encounter error. Let's reverse back, scroll back to layout 6, yes, and we encounter it again. So let's reverse back again and do the same thing by clicking layout 6, yes, and unfortunately it's ready right now. Let us wait and see it load through. As you can see it here, is loading. So let's wait for him to load successfully. Alright, the demo content is successfully installed. So it's here, the demo content is installed. So after we have installed the demo content, the next thing we need to do is to go and disable the demo plugin. So now we need to head to the plugin. So we'll go to the demo, one click demo imports, disable. We need to disable it so that it will not be on our side or make our site slow. So let's just disable it because we don't need it again. It's one time use. After using it, we just get rid of it. We don't need it again. So I'm installing all these plugins that I'm not using, so I don't want it to be on the site since I'm not using them, so there's no need of them occupying space. So let's check how our site look like right now. Wow, boom, 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 boom. We have a good looking website right now. As you can see, this is the way the website look This is our blog with contents all over. We have content, we have our homepage, error 404. We are going to change the page, our contacts, about us, our social media icon. We have it. See our page here. This is the top page. So in this middle here, it will show your blog name. Advert will show on this. There, the sidebar here will contain ads. This is amazing website right now that we have. So if we click any content right now, it's going to load. Okay, so this is the content in our website right now. The image will show here. It's just the network slowing. Just see it here again. Scroll down, see. You may also like other content below. So our widget area. So okay, so we have amazing blog right now. So, but we need to edit all this blog and put in our own content. Remember, I promised you that we're going to do everything together, and that's what we're going to do. You're going to learn how to do everything on your own. Alright, so let's meet for the next lesson, where we'll be doing what will be the next step we'll be doing for the next lesson. Okay, we'll be creating a page for our website for the next lesson. We'll create a page and sub page. So page, category, and the rest. That's what we'll do for the next lesson. So guys, I'll see you for the next session. Thank you. Alright guys, welcome to this lesson. Today in this lesson we'll be going through the pages that we're supposed to have. So guys, let's move. So what you need to do right now is to go to the page here, click the page, then all the pages that you have will pop up. So we'll delete the ones we don't need, and then we'll leave the one that we need. So scroll down here. This privacy policy page is very important, so we need it. We don't need this page. Let's trash this particular page here. Then we don't need privacy policy. Here is 2, so let's get rid of 1. Just get rid of this. So what we need to do here now is, I think we have something like one default. Go to the default privacy policy page. Trash. Okay, right now we do not have any page here. So since we do not have any page here again, because everything is trashed already, so as we have already trashed everything, which we do not have any page available right now, what we need to do is we need to install this page. So go and create this page, privacy policy page. Go to add new. So the first time you learn for the WordPress editing dashboard, it would be like this. Okay, so as a newcomer, if you would like, you can just go ahead and walk through this and just take you around to show you what all the tools is all about. For me, we need to go through of it. Go here and type in the privacy policy, then click save. That is the publish button. Was a call, so save again. So you have successfully published right now. As you can see it here, you can view the page. This page right now will not have any content in it. It will be show blank. You see here, this is the page, but there's nothing. This is the footer image here, so there's nothing inside the page. So the next thing we need to do again is go back and then add another page which is going to be titled About Us. So as I've told you, we're going to create About Us, right? So what we're going to do right now is go to the page, add new. So it's going to pop up like this. Then you put in the About Us. So About Us. Publish. Click the publish 2 times. Publish again. Then after successful save, you always see it below here to show you that it's successfully saved. So I've already saved 2 pages right now about us. So the next page you're going to save right now is will be home page. We need to create a home page. Come to the page again, add new. So we're going to create home page. So after create the home page, publish, click the publish again, and then here is successfully published. So we have 2 pages created now. And then what again, we have privacy policy already, about us. Okay, contact us, contact page. We need to create a contact page. So we are going to click this add new again. Then put in your type in the contacts there, then publish again, click the publish button again, and then you see it here, save. So now you have created almost all the necessary page. So let's go out to all page and see how many pages that we have. So here we have about us, contact us, home, privacy policy. Okay, so the next page we need to create is types of use. So we need to create a types of use page now. So click the add new again. Then paste this and then publish. Publish again. So we encounter error again. So we just need to go through of it and wait for the upload button again to come up so we can re-upload. So after the publish, then we see that it's already published. So we need to go back right now. So now we have created a few pages. So what we need to do now is to go and assign those pages to our home page. So what we're going to do right now is go to the appearance again, go to the appearance, click the menu here, When you click the menu, it will bring you to this page. This is the page you find yourself. Okay guys, so when you find yourself at this page, okay, we are gonna do this a footer. Go to this select here, select primary menu, select. So okay, what we're gonna do again is this place. We are going to name this place home underscore home, menu underscore menu. You can name it anything you like, but you can see here I normally name my own menu underscore menu, so you can go ahead and name it whatever you like. Yes. So I'm going to save this home page. That is my menu page. So while the menu page is saved, I want to get rid of this because it's no longer available, and then I want to click this primary home page. Please just make sure you tick mark it. Then we'll come here. We want to bring some of these things to the home page. Quick link home page is already available for us, so we can remove it or we leave it. So any of them that you choose, you can either choose if you want home page to display for your top bar, which let's go like this first, then we can see and decide if we want that. For now we're going to save. So I save menu, then after the success update has been updated, then you just go ahead here, type your home page, your domain name here. When you type your domain name, you see your website open, and then here is the home page. So what you're going to do is that the other pages, will let those pages to show for the footer session. Okay, so let's go and do that. Go back there, come here, select the footer here and title it footer menu, save. After the loading, then we'll now assign the pages that will go with him. Go back. Whenever you find this error, just click the back button. It's going to take you back. It usually happens once in a while. Remember, select the footer home. We don't want these pages to show for the footer, so we're going to tick mark the footer here and the footer home. Remove these ones. We don't want all these pages to show for the footer. Get rid of it. Then what you're going to do here is select all this one here, add. Sorry, we did not save this footer. We need to save it first. We're encountering this nonsense error again. Create footer home, select. Okay, we have selected the footer. So we want to assign these pages to the footer here. Add. So when you tick it, you click the add. We want to remove this privacy policy, affiliate. So terms of view, privacy policy, about us, and contact us. Remove the access down. Okay. So after we have done all this, now just go ahead and click the save menu. Go ahead and click the save menu for your and wait for your updates. Alright, successful change. Then let's go back to our home page and then refresh again. We should be expecting the changes below. Okay. This here is the changes that we just made to the site. This is the changes here. Okay. So what's next? We'll go back to the footer page again. When we go to the footer again, go back to the home page. This time around, we're going to select here. This place is the one controlling this bar here, the top here. So we're going to select that. I hope it's going to be selected. We're going to remove this error 404. The contact us button, we'll leave it, but we'll have to remove this one, add our only the no created one, because this one is not directing to anywhere. It's not directing to anywhere. So we're going to select all of these, add. Oh, sorry, oops, sorry, we need to save. Then after the save, oh, sorry, I thought we have got rid of this. Okay, let's just forget about this first. We'll be doing it. Let's select all this and then add them to the footer. Leave. Let's see what it's gonna do. Error. Refresh. Select all, add. Then it's added right now. We need to get rid of this home, get rid of the contacts, get rid of the error 404, and get rid of the home page. Drag this one to the top, drag the about us, drag the privacy and policy, and contact us. Let it be like this, then save. Then go back to your site, refresh again, and here we have it up here and have it below. So guys, and that will be all for this lesson. Next lesson will be doing the customization of our site. We have through with the adding the home page and the pages. Then the next lesson will be doing the customization. Then I'll see you for the next lesson. Alright, welcome to this lesson. This lesson will be doing the customization of our site. So what we need to do right now, so we need to go to the site and then click the customize here. So let's click the customize. And the best thing of this is that we will be customizing it while our site will still be one side. So let's customize. Our site is loading, so it's loading out the customized bar. Unfortunately, we come a counter error. So what we do right now is close this customize here, so we can go back, click the home page, that is the dashboard, sorry, go back to the dashboard. Let's go to here also, go to the dashboard. All right, we're on dashboard right now, and then here we need to go to the theme, there's the templates, click the theme editor. We'll start from the one, let's go to the header. This is the header here, and then there's here we don't want you wouldn't want to add any widget for the header because the widget is already there, but this is the header. So let's go back now, since you have seen where your header is. Go to the widgets. This place here is our widget, and this widget here controls what you are seeing here. These are widgets. Okay guys, so now let's go to the main home page. So this is the main home page. This is about the author, like about you owner of the blog. You can just post little description about you here. This place here will now link to the main about page if they want to view the main content. So here have recent posts, then the widget has recent posts, most popular posts, social media, and I think we would like to use the widget the way it is right now. We just need to do some updates here. Come down. See the home button here. This is the slide. If you look at their site here, this thing is slide. This is slide. So this is where you can control your slide here. Here, these are your slides. So these are your widget bar. You can also add many widgets as you like by dragging widgets from here and add. There's a lot of widgets that you can drag from other layouts. You can drag recent posts, search. Let's see. You can do a lot of things by adding more things as you wish. So we have seen that, and you have seen the customize and the rest, whatever you can change. So what again I would like to do here is taking you guys to the category section. Guys, let's go to the category section. Before start posting, go to posts, come down here to category. So let's do some editing inside the category here. Here you see advertisements, enjoy, life, SEO. So what is the niche? What is the particular niche you want to go into? What do you think you want to do? Do you want to go into news blogging, or do you want to start selling your own item as a platform? What exactly do you want to do? But I the concept I have when I'm planning for this video is that I want you to create your own blog and start making money within the next 30 days. That is, after 30 days you can monetize your blog and start making money. That means I'm going to posting anything at all. So here we can write, let's say go to the quick edit here, and I want to write, okay, let me pause for a few minutes and go to and do some other research from other platform and check the kind of site we would like to use, and then I will show you guys exactly the site and see what you can be able to take from the site. So I will see you when I'm back. Alright guys, welcome to the lesson again. And I'm able to fish out some titles that from other popular platform that we can use for building our blog. So we're going to start with advertisement. To have it, job, app, and within the one, lifestyle, video, entertainment. Fine, we can use this. So go to, let's change this this quick edit here, change it to entertainment, then update. We need to refresh the page. Okay, then that one is saved already. Go back, business, go back to category, this joy, we need to change it, quick edit. Why we are using quick edit? Because title is already there. For you can just press enter, then it's gonna fresh. Use Ctrl V to paste. Okay, the SEO we can leave it there like that. You can go back, select sports, go to category, go here to the name here, add a slug, then create. Go back, let's take culture. If you are going to talk about culture, guys, it's not compulsory you are putting what I'm putting. You just go ahead and do whatever you feel like is what you can train, or what you can, the topic you like mostly. But remember I said this program culture. Okay, go back, science and technology. If you will be talking about it, Programming. If you think you can talk about programming. Coronavirus. Sure, if you can talk about coronavirus. It's a news topic in the world. Very popular news topic. So now we have some few topic here saved. So let's refresh our page. And then we have a lot of other categories here. As you can see, have enough categories. But do you know the most uniquest thing inside these categories that we have? We can do a subcategories. We can do subcategory. So that based on you, I will show you guys how to do subcategory inside the training. Maybe it was wherever, anytime I can decide to show you guys how to create a subcategory. If you want to talk about business, you want to talk about business marketing, there's business marketing, business manager, all those things are subcategory. So you can do a lot of things regarding that. You want to talk about news, okay, you can find subcategory for news and then put. So for next lesson, and inside our next lesson we'll be doing, okay, I said I will be providing a software that will help you guys to generate article, right? I think we'll push that for on to front here for now. So not the after this lesson, then the next lesson that we'll be doing should be that next lesson. What should I talk about next? Okay, no, we have not made any post to our blog ourselves, so the next lesson will be posting to our blog. So that's what we're going to do next. So I'll see you for that next lesson. Thank you. That's going to be fun, guys. Just imagine yourself learn how to start posting as a beginner. It's going to be fun. So see you for that next lesson. Thank you. Hello, good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Daniel DS. In this video, guys, today I'll be teaching you guys how to fill in your tax form. If you're in Nigeria or from any other part of the world and you want to fill in the tax form, maybe because you are a non-US citizen and you need to fill in this form because of you don't want the 30% tax deduction from your US views. Many of us will be asking, why did Google want to be deducting 30% from our money? They will actually need it because if you're a US citizen, you need to pay. Then if you are not a US citizen, also you need to pay. But there's advantage with those which are US citizens, which we'll be talking about that inside the video. So guys, let's jump into the system and get started. Welcome guys, thank you so much for being with me. If you are new to my channel, please subscribe and turn on the notification icon so you can receive a new update whenever I drop a new video. So in this video guys, today we are in this point here. Let me go to the AdSense home page. So here is one of my AdSense home page right now. Here, as you can see here, we need to fill this tax information. So if you go to manage tax, if you click the manage tax, it will show you a page like this, right? To get payment from the Google AdSense, make sure you provide your tax information. So you can go ahead and read it. So what we're going to do right now is to click add. So we're going to click the add, then you log in to your AdSense account. After you click the login button, a page will show like this. This page please make sure you choose individual. If you're an individual, well, I believe that majority of us on this YouTube channel are individual, and majority of you watching this video right now are individual. So choose the individual. But if you're a business owner, you can go ahead and choose. So in this case I'll be going with the individual. Then click next. So when you click next, it will ask you if you're a US citizen or not. Please click no. You are not a US citizen, right? So because of you are not a US citizen, we need to click.
Are you a citizen or resident of the United States?
So it's can here. So no, we are not. Click next, and then a page will show like this. So as you are not a US citizen and you did not stay in US, so please select the W8 Ben. So this W8 Ben here, this is the form we need. So you now click start. So automatically it will pop up your name automatically. So when your name pop up automatically, here you select your country as a region. So we're going to select Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian, so I'm going to select my country as in Nigeria. Okay, so if you are a business owner, then you can go ahead and put in the details. So let me read it for you guys with my
Doing business as DBA. Name is a company name different from the owner's name. A disregarded entity is a business entity that has a single owner. Isn't a corporation under U.S. tax law and is not considered an entity separate from its owner for U.S. federal income tax purposes. This is usually shown in the reference number, S, line in the tax form.
So as you guys can see, we don't need that because we are not a business under business, and so we don't need that. So what we're going to do here in this part here, if you are from Nigeria and you do not have your tax ID, please you can skip this and let them deduct the 30% from your US viewer, and which is mostly going to happen for those of us that are in Nigeria, because Nigeria did not. When we get to that point, I'll explain better to you guys, but I believe that definitely I'm going to deduct that. But for me, I have a tax ID which I will be filling in my tax ID here. So I will pause the video to fill it in and I will get back to you guys. After filling it in, you just need to click the next and then you move to the next step. Okay, so in this next step here, we are going to click here. If your PO box, if the PO box is the same thing with what you have selected so far, you can click here. So let me read it for you guys.
Permanent residence address is a PO box or in care of address. You will be required to submit additional documentation. A PO box, post office box. Postal box is a lockable box with its own number or other unique address identifier. Physically located at a post office station.
So I hope you guys understand. If you did not understand, please drop your comment and I will make sure to answer you. So in this case here, we are going to fill in our address in this spot. Okay guys, so fill in your address, put in everything required, select your state, so it's the same thing with the former address that you have submitted before. So you just
postal address is same as permanent residence address. Back next.
So I hope you guys understand. We click next, then we will get this stage. So this stage here.
Are you claiming a reduced rate of withholding under a tax treaty?
So if you are claiming a reduced rate, if you are in another country apart from Nigeria, guys, you can take yes or no if you are in Nigeria. But let's see now. Let's tick yes and then choose and look for Nigeria. Let me make it clear to you guys. Nigeria is not claiming a reduced rate, okay, because Nigeria is not in the list. So look at the countries that are in the list here, and I believe there's no Nigeria here. You see, we are on ENA, and there's nothing like Nigeria here, guys. There's nothing like Nigeria. So don't waste your time going to search, because you just need to look for it, but there's no Nigeria. So that's the reason why I say to you guys, if you did not have your tax ID, fine. If you don't have tax ID, you can go ahead and fill in the details, no problem, no issue, okay, because normal you do not have it, as you can see here. No way, no way, no way, no way. Right? So let's do, what are we going to do right now? We are definitely going to select no. Okay, now let's see. When you select no, let's read this out. As you can see here, you can go ahead and read it. You can see here, they are going to be deducting at least 30% withdrawal tax on payments. That is, if your US view, if you have a lot of US view, that means it's going, if you are collecting like $100, they're going to take $30 out and give you $70. I hope you guys understand me. If a lot of your viewers are from US and the US viewers generate $100, that means you are paying $30 a tax fee. Now let's look at when you generate $1,000 from US views. If you generate $1,000 from US view, that means 300 is going out and then 700 is coming to you. So that is it, because there's no way we can reduce it, right? I cannot advise you to go and be using any boycott or any other means to start cheating the system. I hope you understand. If you are doing that, that is where you can see it will go, but the repercussion may come in future. So we don't want any repercussion, so we need to choose the right answer, right? So we'll go to next. So after loading, it will show you the PDF format here. As you can see, here is a PDF format. So you need to accept that yes, you confirm. So you can go ahead and view the PDF in this way, and then scroll down through the PDF and check all the information that you have filled so far. Just look at the informations to make sure they are correct. Okay, you need to look at the informations, make sure the informations are correct. Then when they are correct, you come here and then confirm it. So after you confirm the information, then you click next. They will bring you to a page like this. In this part here, you're going to fill in your full name. Okay, you're going to fill in your full name in this place. So we're going to fill in our full name. So fill in your full name here. So this part here, you will just read here and confirm that you're the one filling in the signature. Okay, so you just need to confirm that you're the one filling it and not another person. But if you are under 18 years and it's your parent that is filling it, then your parents need to say to select the no. But in my own case, I'm the one filling it and it's my channel. I need to select yes, I'm the person, and click next. So when you click next, a feed will show you like this. You can go ahead and read it also.
Has the individual or entity identified in the tax identity section performed any activities and services for Google within the US?
So what this now is show like, you now, as the entity, as a company or individual, have you done any business in US? You don't do any business for US. You don't do any program with Google around the US. No, you never do anything like that. So you need to select no. So then you come down here and tick mark this.
I certify that the services provided to Google or its affiliates will be performed solely outside
So
the US and that any labor or capital, including facilities or other tools, used to provide such services will be physically located outside the US.
So now you need to tick this yes, because you are telling them like you accept that any activity, anything you want to do na outside US you want do am, nothing wey you want do inside there. Even the software, every tool they use for the Google program na outside US. So you need to tick the yes. So you now come down here.
Are you providing tax info for a new or existing payments profile that hasn't received payments? Or an existing payments profile that has previously received payments?
So now, in this point, if you don't collect money from Google AdSense before, so you need to tick the I'm receiving payments, right? But for a new person where just they use this thing for the first time, they use this Google AdSense for first time, you never collect money, you never receive any payment, you need to accept no, because you never collect any money from them.
Under penalties of perjury, I declare that the information and certification contained herein remain the same and unchanged, except as provided below, from January 1st, 2020 until the present and were true, correct and complete for that time. To the extent that there were any changes, please detail them here and include dates of relevant changes.
So this place you need to tick the yes, accept say nothing you want change for this place. But in case if you get anything you want change, if there's anything you are planning to change, please just make sure you change it here. And you can see here below it is optional. So if they say and say na optional in there, no be say na by force you go fit change am. So I believe all of you are seeing it here is optional. It's not necessary. It's not necessary for you to change it. I hope you guys understand me. So the next thing you need to do is to submit. Okay, then you click the submit button, and that is all. That is it. It's very simple to understand. It's going to load. As you can see here, approve. So I hope all of you guys can see it here. It's been approved, and then you can see the 30% here. As you can see, let me
Motion picture and TV default what rate? 30% other copyright default what rate? 30% services default what rate? 30%.
So that is it, guys. That is it. And if in case in future you want to submit a new form, you can come here and select submit new form. Okay, so but for now we have been approved, and that is all. End of the message to us. Bye bye for the message. I hope you enjoyed this video. Please subscribe to my channel and turn on the notification icon. If this is a new and this is the first time, please, there's a lot of value that I'll be providing to this channel. Please help me to grow. Support me by subscribing and sharing this content. I love you guys, and I love every one of you. My returning subscribers, I love you.